Fellas, I am late. I apologize. We are back. We are here. I was a little distracted and I got caught up with something. The wife went shopping and I was helping her bring in the groceries. There was a lot of them. Hey, good morning, John. Good to see you. I missed you guys yesterday. Good morning, Matty Matt. Good morning, Omar. Good morning, Black Coffee Trader. Good to see you, Captain Price. Scalping with Tom. Mr. Wall Street, good morning. I did grab a lot on each hand. I almost feel like I worked out, but there's just no way to do the one trip thing. It's no way to do it. I was all right. Looks like we're going lower. This wants to pull back. So yesterday, so weird when you're away from the market for a complete day. So yesterday we had this action, kind of had a rally into the close. The overnight session we had a nice rally, and now at 8:30, the PPI news wasn't good. I take it, and now we've pulled back to the 17,890 area. See if we can get something going here. We shall wait. We shall wait and see. Hey, Trader J, good morning. Sarah, Washington, good morning. He almost stayed in a short at 829. Hey, Viter Ernito, good morning. Good morning, Upbeat. Good morning. Good to see everybody. Okay. Let this price action. Pretty low volatility this morning so far. Nothing too crazy. Hey, Harshal, how we doing? We're doing great. We're doing great. Can't complain. I guess I could complain, but it wouldn't matter. Okay, what do I need to do? Octavia, that is a great question. I'm just about ready to go it. Something is jack with your Ninja Trader this morning. I can hit sell or buy and it doesn't fill me, but then I'll enter and sell orders at once. Oh no, black coffee. Yeah, disconnect and reconnect. I've had that happen. You have lagging data is I think what it is. But yeah, try restarting. Does anyone else have any issues? I don't want to really be trading if there's technical problems this morning. And we're going lower. All right, down to the 80s. But I'm going to go make me coffee and get my nutty bars. Thanks for reminding me. We are back. Ooh, man, we are ripping lower. We are going lower, folks. Pretty bearish. Pretty bearish. Just going straight down. Hey, Roger Sam, you're 600 away from passing your second eval. Let's go. Congrats. Amakre, good morning. Perfect play, good morning. But man, what is this? This is a pretty big sell-off here. Hey, Orlando, you got above your 150K safety net on the 150K funded account? That is awesome. Congrats, man. That's awesome, Orlando. Time for payout. That is awesome. Man, this thing is not... What is going on, folks? We are straight ripping this lower. Wow. Wait. Why am I in a what is going on? Why was I in a trade? What the heck just happened? Unbelievable. I'm going through my charts seeing why was I... Holy cow. I actually was. Unbelievable. Hmm. Unbelievable. I had an open order. I am not sure how. Holy cow. I had an open order sitting at 17,820 on that account for some reason. I didn't even know I was in a trade until I saw the chat. I know what happened now. I know exactly what happened. Oh my god. And why what I'm trying to figure out is why it didn't even have an ATM strategy when it filled me, which is what's really weird. Usually I would have been stopped out, but oh, I'm such an idiot. I had an open order sitting there from overnight, and I remember unbelievable. This is not how I wanted my Friday to start. Unbelievable. I do, DL. I mean, I just didn't even know I was in a position. I was watching chat. I have an open positions tab. I mean, as soon as I saw someone mention if I was in a position, I immediately saw it and I closed it, but the damage was done. So I had an open position sitting from the overnight. Here's what happened. So early this morning, I got up early, and I took some trades. And I remember I was adding, I added an order at the 820s or 800s or 820s, somewhere in there. And I remember then seeing that I was on the wrong account, and I quickly switched to the right account. I was just kind of looking for, hey, if this thing really drops on the news, I was going to buy at that 800 level. And then I noticed I was on the wrong account, and I quickly got out and got over to my right account. And I must have I never canceled that order. I can't believe I didn't cancel that order, but I guess I didn't. Because that's the order then that it was filled on. Unbelievable. That is so frustrating. Oh, lit. Oh, man. Rip that account. What do we have? $600 in drawdown left now? Unbelievable. That was frustrating. Oh, no way, John. That's terrible. Oh. Apex will fix y'all account? What do you mean? It glitched you 60 ticks when you sold? Yeah, I know. I always do cancel all or close all. I mean, that is what I always do. You know what I wish? Maybe, I think you can go, I think in Rhythmic there is a way to do it, but I wish there was a way to see all open orders, like just a list of all open orders. Because then you could like always double check to make sure like it would show all of your accounts and any open orders that you currently have. So that it oh, now I'm not sure what to do. Let's look at this daily chart. We're right here at this trend line again. God, I can't believe that just happened. No, I don't. I just cycled through all my accounts and I hit close all on all of them. Just to make sure. Yeah, I do have positions on, but that only shows up once you're in a position, which usually I'm looking at it, but I just had no reason to be looking at my screen. I mean, I wasn't even in that trade that long, I don't think. It just dropped like a rock. Hey, Namac, good morning. What happened? I had an open order sitting, open buy order sitting at 8. Yeah, I got filled at 8:20. And I didn't know it. And I wasn't watching. I wasn't watching at all. Not until someone in chat mentioned or asked if I'm in a trade. I was like, what? What are you talking about? So and I look, I'm like, oh, well, shit. I guess I am in a trade. Yikes. Yeah, hate to see it. Unbelievable. That is such a rookie mistake. Man, I wish I could replay in my mind. Man, it just doesn't seem like a working orders window. Oh, DL, there is a window like that? Hang on. Is it just called... Oh, I see. And then I can make it so it only shows only active orders. See, that's what I've been... That's exactly what I was... That's exactly what I needed. Now let's hide some of these columns. Hold it. We don't need all of this stuff. That is exactly what I need, what I was looking for, DL. Thank you. Man, that is what I will now always have this open, because now it'll show any open orders that I have, not just when I'm in a position. So I've always just had the positions tab open. Thank you, DL. Thank you. That's exactly what I needed. Because then it'll just show, okay, here's... Oh, man. That's so frustrating. I don't want to overreact. It's one account. It's just one account. And... God. All right, what are we going to do? What are we going to do? Feel like I learned something new today, DL. That's right. We learned something today. Wish I would have. I've been looking for I've been looking for that for a long time, because if you guys remember last week, or was it earlier this week, every time I went to close Ninja Trader, it kept saying that I had an open order, which that one was just a glitch, but like I was looking for something like that so that I can, you know, just see what open order are you talking about. So I'm trying to think what we want to do here. I might look to just, I'm not saying YOLO it, but we might switch to minis and just see if we can't bring the account a little bit back. I don't know. It's not looking good, obviously. I'm going to do it. I'm going to switch to minis. We're going to have to just see what we can make of it. I mean, if I lose the account, it's not that big of a deal at this point. It is what it is. I didn't even get to finish my Nutty Bar after all that. All right, let's see. Starting to get a little bit of a, maybe some momentum to the upside. It's just fake money anyway. Yeah, it's keep it in perspective. It's not like, again, it is what it is. It sucks, but it is what it is. Why can't it be like that I accidentally get in a position and I'm on the right side of a trade? Why can't that be? Yeah, it does. Yeah, black coffee, thank you. We're going to see. We're going to try it. Trying to think. I definitely don't want to go 5 contracts. And I'm trying to think if I want to do a scalp or not. So I wouldn't mind catching a little bit bigger moves. I think we'll start at least with some scalps just to maybe get a little bit bigger bounce. Get a little bitter. Okay, well, our objectives for the day are a little different now. Objective for the day, even if we could bring this account like back to 800, 900 in loss instead of 17. You'd think we're going to get a bounce here at some point. What I wouldn't mind seeing is Oh, right here is the trade. Yep, right there it is. 17, 8, 18s. That's where I entered. Ugh. But man, can you guys imagine making that kind of mistake if I was copy trading 10 accounts? Oh my stars. Then we'd be hey, that's where we can look on the bright side. All right, what I was wanting to say, what I'd like to see is come have this retest, at least try to retest the lows and fail, and then we can maybe get a bounce here that we can catch. Oh man, I cannot believe that. All right, come on down. Let's see if we're gonna just make new lows. Hmm. It looped orders over and over and ended up with 66 mini MQs. Oh, you ended up with up 3K. Oh my gosh, Jason. Well, that's great. I love it. Sometimes it works in your favor. Very seldom, it seems like, though, but. I think I'm not going to trade any accounts today on my other 50Ks. I am not going to touch them. I traded I think three accounts this morning, but after that debacle, I am not touching the remaining 50Ks. I am only going to trade this one, and whatever happens, happens. But I don't want to make things worse. Well, I thought we'd test the lows here, but maybe we won't. Danny from Jedi Trader. I'm not sure you know what even happened, but yeah, whatever. Mike Toronto. I mean, that's just basically counting how many evals I've bought and then the percentage of PA account, and then how many PA accounts I've had and then what that percentage is. That's all that was. But yeah, I do trade my evals. I trade differently than my funded. All right, maybe we won't try to test the lows here. Can't see that we're just going to do a V-shaped reversal though. Not with this big of a move. We went from the 920s to the 720s. 200-point rip lower. Ouch. See if we test the 21 EMA here. Hang on. All right, let's see if we make new lows. See if we can test that double bottom. Might not even get there. Build a little more cushion. We're going to have a little more cushion. All right. Hey, Slip Kid, how we doing? Sorry, I'm a little bit quiet this morning. I'm just not really in the mood to be. I'm just not very chatty. I'm not very chatty this morning after what happened. Really kind of irritates me. Just can't. I mean, everything had to be so perfect because, of course, I was when I placed the accidental order. I'm trying to remember and look like. Man, I could have sworn I would have sworn that I canceled that order that I accidentally placed. I'm so I can't figure out. No, you're good, Slip Kid. It's all right. It was only one PA. That is true. I'm just like it's bugging the tar out of me because I would have sworn that I canceled that order. I'm so sure I did. I'm so sure I did, but I guess I didn't. And then, of course, that was done on minis. And then when I would have seen it. I would have seen that order had this been, had I had this chart as the minis, the order would have been right there. I would have easily seen it. But because I was trading micros on that account, I never saw the order. Oh, it's crazy. Yeah, I should. I was. That's what I was thinking. The same thing, Captain Price. Man, I wish I would. I wish I would have recorded to go back and see. Like mentally, that helps me if I know what I did wrong. Because, like, hey, I just made. I mean, obviously, I didn't close it because it still filled it. But I'm just so confused because I was sure I closed it. Like, because I remember accidentally placing it, and then I was almost sure I hit the close all button, and then I quickly switched to my other account, the right one, but I was in a hurry. I do know that I was in a hurry to do it because I had to leave, and I just wanted to get an order there, and just so probably in my hurriness, trying to hurry, I probably didn't actually hit the close, I guess. That's the only thing that's making sense to me. Or that drives me a little bit crazy when I'm not 100% sure what I did. Like, well, I know what I did wrong, but I'm like, it just bugs the tar out of me then when I don't understand exactly how it happened. It is what it is. It's only one account. We're gonna try and salvage it. We are currently This account is full on life support, and we're trying to bring it back from the dead. Yeah, APing. I'm not. I'm definitely. It's going to be bigger risk here, but. Really want this to try and make new lows and see what it does. If we make new lows, then I almost have to switch to looking for shorts. What I'm hoping happens is we test the lows and then we make that move. Yeah, one good big trade, I'm back in it. I agree. Right now, I'm going to have a little bit more of a scalping mentality until we get a little bit more wiggle room on the drawdown. We have 888 in drawdown left now. So it's workable. Volatility's died down quite a bit. Oh, come on. Looks like we might. I was hoping we tested closer to the bottom, but see if we can get filled here. Well, it doesn't look like we're going to get filled. Now we just gotta wait. We gotta get above the 1790s, and then, well, like the momentum here is looking good. Let's see if we can pull back a little bit and get in. Let me tag along for the ride. Man, that was a nice move. Wish I would have caught that. All right, right here we are at the 90s. Let's see if we can get above it. Should be able to, the way this is going. Oh, I don't want to chase. Do you pay for your VWAP? SlipKid? I think if you search on YouTube for free VWAP indicator for Ninja Trader, there's some that come up that you can get for free. Come on, fill me. I want to get in on this. This thing's gonna rip. It's the move. Oh, man. It's just gonna go without me. All right, we're gonna get a pullback. It'll happen. I think. I hope. Pull back to the 90s. Come on. No shot. Hey, Indie Scalper, good morning. Anyone's quant tower not showing any symbol right now? Gotta wait on a pullback here. This thing. Come on. Hey, D Versatility. Good morning. How we doing? This is really just not gonna give me an option to get in, huh? Okay, finally getting a pullback. Hey, Daryl, only goes up. I know. Until we need it to. Really? It's in one of those squeeze. It's a squeeze and it's just not getting any kind of good pullbacks here, but I'm about to just dive in here. Hey, finally, pull it back. Now, the moment of truth. Did we get in too early? We do not have a lot of forgiveness on our entries. Mm, I don't like that. Let's see if we can't get a runner going. Maybe we can get a runner. Maybe we can test VWAP. That'd be sweet. Don't really mind if we pull back. If we pull back a little bit more, I'm fine with it. We might add a contract if we like what we see. All right, let's rip above. Come on. That's where I have to be. Squeeze them shorts. Yeah, this is so cool. Now I can exactly see my open orders here. That is so cool. DL, if you're listening, you're a hero. Really appreciate knowing that now. Man, if I would have known that earlier, would have saved me a lot of pain. Come on, market. Don't be pulling those stunts here. We're gonna have to test our patience on this one. Oh, come on. Nah. Really? Still like a long here. Where do I want to add? Probably right here. This is not ideal here. Oh, come on, man. Really need this thing to retrace this big red candle here. Not ideal. There we go. Rip it. Got to get above the 820s. Did you see? Even though I'm no longer in the trade, the 820s is now resistance. Market has a weird sense of humor sometimes. Twisted. Twisted sense of humor. Yeah, I could have added to a contract here, but the drawdown we were in, if I had a contract here and it even just goes a little bit lower, we could be liquidated. I don't think I have enough drawdown yet to be adding contracts. Got to get a little more cushion before we do that. This might be a long trade. The 1-to-1 R is cute. Could be adjusted. Okay, we fail to make new highs here. That's not going to be what bode well for us. Hmm. Okay, here's the moment of truth. Hmm. Yeah, it's a great question, Wanderer. There's always people lurking, just waiting for a red day or a bad trade. They're lurking. They're lurking, and then they pounce. It's okay. Yeah, just ignore them. Hey, Banana Stacker, good morning. I've learned it's best just to ignore those people because, you know, it is what it is. Hey, Banana Stacker, you blew 3 evals. Well, I wish I would blow three. 3 evals, blowing 3 evals isn't bad. Blowing a funded account just not quite as fun, but it's the consequences. I messed up. It's no one else's fault but mine. It is what it is. Just gotta accept it. Now move on. And my main thing today is to let this one mistake not affect my remaining 50K accounts. So that's the biggest thing for me. Gotta have a strategy to improve it. Like I say, Sergi, I mean, this is my take. Why don't you worry about your strategy and your profitability, and I'll worry about mine. Yeah, I mean, it's not a big, it's not like, I knew I was going to lose accounts during throughout this process. I've already accepted I'm going to lose accounts. It's going to happen. It just hurts a little bit losing them like this when it was just a mistake. It just, it feels a little unfair. Feels a little unfair. But it is what it is. It was still my fault, and we got to deal with it. Okay, we have to get above this 820s right here. All right, let's go. I got to ask myself, how much do I want to sit through drawdown? Do I just want to keep holding for this target, or take my profit, wait for a pullback, and then enter again? Feel like it's smarter to take my profit, but I'm going to take it. I might regret it, but now we have 1,300 in drawdown left, and that's kind of what I got to play for right now. Increase that drawdown and increase the drawdown until we can have a little more to play with. I should have added contracts. Yeah, yes, I know. In hindsight, you are 100% right. But the problem was with risk management right here, when price was right here, that is where I would have added. You're 100% right. But at that point, I had about $380 in drawdown left. So if I add a contract right here, that means I have approximately 30 ticks left. And I've seen NQ easily tick lower by 30 ticks and then make its move higher. That's what I was afraid of. It could have easily just, ticked lower 30 ticks and then made its move, and I would have been liquidated and upset. That's why I didn't do it. It just didn't make sense. I didn't have enough drawdown left to do it. If I was not in this trade, would I get into this trade at this price? Yeah, David Wren. I ask myself that sometimes too. Yeah, Banana Stacker. I know why we want to get payouts like Alpine. We're not on Alpine's level yet. Not even close. I am definitely not trying to. I'm not trying to be like Alpine. That's not going to happen. No, Banana Stacker, if you were not here this morning, I had an open order sitting here that I didn't know. I wasn't paying attention. I got filled. I didn't even know I got filled. I was looking at chat. I wasn't really paying attention until someone asked me if I was in a position. And then I was like, no, I'm not in a position. And then I look and I see that we're down $1,800 already. So that was unfortunate. And now we're trying to scalp and just, I don't know, we're trying to do whatever we need to try to bring this account back to life. So yeah, we're kind of going off the normal strategy today just because of that. I'm not trading my other accounts. I did trade. I think I have 3 accounts traded right now for a small profit. I'm not going to touch the other 50Ks. We're just going to leave those be for the day. We'll be back Monday. And hopefully, I'm probably going to regret taking profit here, but it is what it is. I was hoping we'd pull back. We can get in again. As long as this WADA stays green, then I trust this move, but oh, such days there is. You hate to see it. Oh, wait, there is a holiday Monday? Oh, is it President's Day, right? Okay. I did not know that. So we might not trade Monday. We might be back Tuesday then. Is it President's Day, right? Let's go. All right. Pull back. Trying to see if we can't get a pullback close to this EMA at least, and then we'll give it another shot. Oh. Wait, it's Tarkov Championship Day? When is that? I've actually been playing Tarkov a little bit more off, like just as, you know, whenever I have time, I'm trading, or I'm playing some Tarkov, which isn't a lot of time, but I try to squeeze in a raid here and there. But yeah, maybe Monday would be a good, well, actually Monday would be a good day to catch up on work. Took the day off yesterday, so now I'm a little bit behind on work. Currently, I'm watching golf. Do you guys like watching golf as much as I do? I do. I wish I could show the golf, but I can't. You like playing through? Yeah. Yeah, I hate the half days. I don't like them either. Feels just like it just doesn't feel right. All right, come on, pull back, buddy. You can do it. It's not going to do it. You'd rather eat broken glass than watch golf? Come on, John. Come on, John. Watching golf is like, I love it. I love it. You watch golf when you want to get to sleep. What is my other job? I do drawings. I do drawing. I'm a part owner, so I'm a part owner in the company that it is my job in. But I do the 3D drawings and renderings design for it. Golf commentators are horrendous. John cracks me up. You crack me up, man. When they whisper and then on the other side of the course, that is funny. Do I use the same computer for trading and for work? Yes, or Mr. Pushup? Yes, I do. She's a beast. This computer is a beast. She can handle. I'm usually trading and doing drawings and sometimes doing renderings all at the same time. So she's a beast. You're just a crabby old man. Don't listen to me. Shoot. I feel like in order to appreciate watching golf, you have to play golf. Because if you don't play golf, watching golf is boring. Must be AMD, Mr. Pushup. It's actually not. It's the Intel. It is Intel. I have the actually I always forget what. Man, we did not get much of a pullback on that round. I have the Intel I have the Intel 13th generation i9. It's the 13900K. So she does great. But then I also have the 4090 graphics card, which really helps with the renderings. Let's go. The waste management tourney, that is always a lot of fun. You're building your first PC? Oh yeah, Mr. Pushup. There's a lot of information. The 4090 is just a beast. I mean, the 4090 is on a whole different level than any other graphics card, I feel like. So the way that I did it, Mr. Pushup, and this is what I always recommend people to do, is I went to the Micro Center website and then I selected all the parts that I want for my PC. And then I had Micro Center build the PC for me, which is definitely worth it because they will warranty it if they build it themselves. They'll just make sure everything works. And I've had I really like, so I don't know if you have a Micro Center close by you, but I had to drive 2 hours for mine, but it's definitely worth it. Oh, look at this move. Man, if we would have held, we'd be close to our profit target here. It's all right. We took the profits. Okay, you have 20 minutes out. Yeah, I would definitely recommend that. I just feel like, I mean, unless you're like a professional computer builder, there's just a lot of things that can kind of go wrong when you're building it. And then a lot of times you will be like if one of the parts don't work, it's sometimes a little difficult to get a warranty if you build it yourself. Wow, look at that. Ugh, it hurts my heart a little bit. Just did not get enough of a pullback here to get in. Could have gotten in right there, but oh, nice, Citizen Zero. You're in. Love it. Nice, Citizen Zero. Nice. Yeah, I don't really want to chase this right now, especially coming right up against VWAP, and then we're going to be coming up against the opening range low. So I'm definitely still bullish. I just want to wait for a pullback before I get in. Yeah, Mr. Pushup, one thing to remember also for Ninja Trader that is very important, and that is your RAM. I have 64 gigabytes of RAM on this one. I don't think you need that much, but I would recommend at least 32 gigabytes of RAM. That is pretty important for Ninja Trader. Oh wow, you're running 128 gigabytes of RAM, salty soulmates. That's crazy. That is crazy. I could upgrade mine, but I actually started out with 64 gigabytes and thought I'm going to test this, see if I have any issues. I haven't had any issues, so I'm going to keep it for now. But I had my uncle, he has the 4070 Ti graphics card, and we were comparing the 4090 to the 4070, and man, there's no comparison when it comes to gameplay and VR. That 4090 is a beast. Look at that. There we are going through VWAP. Would have hit my target. Dog skin it. Should have held. We should have had diamond hands. Boy. Man, we'll just keep going. Man, Citizen Zero, I hope you're still in this. It's looking great. What a move here again. It every day, it just I've definitely noticed once we make lows, we get a nice bounce. We usually, I don't want to say always, but usually we pull back and try to make new low, like we test it kind of. And if that fails, it's usually a pretty good entry here, like to get long. I kind of missed my entry right here, but it's all right. Hey, Peter Shap. Actually, we've recovered about $700 of the loss. When I took the loss, I think we were like 1780 in draw, like negative. Oh, Matty Matt, I'm sorry, man. Only 4 micros. Well, that's all right. Citizen Zero. That's still good month. That's still very nice. Okay, now getting a pullback. I'd like to see a little more of a pullback here before we jump in. I was down 700 and recovered it all back. Let's go, Jin. That's awesome. If we don't ever want to do this again either. The pullback won't come. It does feel like it won't. As soon as I jump in and chase this, you know a pullback's coming, though. That's the thing. Come on, man. From the 720s, and we're at the 860s now. 870s. We're out. Going to that opening range low. Unbelievable. $17,880s. All right, come on. Let's get a pullback here and then rip to new highs if that would be okay with you. Man, I need to use the restroom. All right. Nice shot. Just feels like we're not going to get much of a pullback. So I'm jumping in a little bit early here, possibly. Only one contract on purpose. This stop loss is just here for entertainment purposes only. And now we might get a little bigger pullback. Okay, I think we're safe. I'm going to go to the restroom. I think we're okay. Well, maybe not. I got to go. I got to go. I'll be back. Whoops, I was muted that whole time. Hey, we're down to 3 digits. We're halfway back. Yeah, I was on mute. We're back to $1,400 in drawdown. We were $600 in drawdown at when this all happened. I think we might be in for a little bit more of a sideways, pulling back a little bit more. And if we do that, I might change my strategy here a little bit to doing some scalps. Just get some scalping in. Here we go. First scalp done. Yeah, we are up against the opening range. Can I explain my scalp strategy? I mean, I feel like it's kind of hard to. Hey, good morning, design. It's hard to explain what happened this morning. You have to almost go back and rewatch it, but basically, in a nutshell, early this morning, I accidentally was on my streaming account and I placed an order. And after I placed the order, I was placing the order way below. I just picked a prior resistance support area, and basically, I was looking to just scalp on the news. If we, go down that low, I thought that's what I was looking for. But I noticed that, oh, I'm on the wrong account. Now I thought I canceled that order, but I guess I didn't, because this morning I was so innocently chatting away with chat, and all of a sudden someone in chat asked me if I'm in an open position. And I thought, no, I'm not in an open position. And then I look at my screen and I see that we're $1,800 in drawdown. Yeah, right here. $1,780 loss is what we ended up taking. Took the loss, and now since then we've kind of basically made back $1,000, almost $1,000 of it. So exactly, design. It never goes the right way. Exactly. It really kind of put me in a sour mood, but I'm feeling better now. It's only one account. It's only one account. Torontonian, fellow Torontonian, Torontonian. Is that? That does not sound right. But my strategy for scalping is kind of hard to explain. But I mean, I'm looking for 13 ticks. I do kind of like when we have these moves here, like halfway down. It's kind of hard to explain. But Yeah, thankfully I was not copy trading. By the way, Octavio, was it you? I think it was you that mentioned in the chat if I'm in a trade, right? Or someone. Who was it? Because that actually, thank you for saying that. Because if someone didn't say that, I I don't know if I would have seen it in time. Because I was watching and reading chat, I really had no intention of taking a trade, and I wasn't really looking to take a trade. So I don't know when I would have glanced, at my chart, probably at some point, but we definitely would have blown the account had we not gotten out. This candle here would have blown the account. Octavia, you were like, why isn't he freaking out right now? That's a good point. Yeah, that's a good point. I was very calm. I had 5 PAs copy traded. The computer went to sleep and the cursor was over the DOM. When I clicked the mouse to wake up the computer, it liquidated before I knew. No way, design. But was it this morning, design? That is just absolutely terrible. Oh, the other day. Oh man, design. That is. Oh, that would be so frustrating. I can handle it when I just make when I make a trade and then I do something stupid like not get out, and I, that's one thing. Like I can kind of, I don't know how to say it, or it feels fair, but when it's just like a mistake, it feels like there should be an undo button. It's like, hey, that was my bad. I didn't mean to do that, market. That's not fair. I want to redo it. Unfortunately, that is not how it works. That is not how it works. All right. Now I kind of want to wait a little bit, because when we did break new highs here, but immediately we pulled back, so just gotta be patient here. Made lots of mistakes trading. Same. Yeah, I wish I had an undo button in trading. Exactly, Wanderer. Wouldn't that be nice? Like, hey, bad trade. Control Z, undo. Let's redo that. I feel like they should allow like one mulligan per month. Okay, maybe this is gonna be the move higher here. What's the dog's problem? The Dom window's been retired. Trading proffers have undo. They say your profit is not just the undo button for prop firms is to go buy another eval. It's like, hey, that was a bad trade. Let's redo it. Lost 10,000 of real money last year trading minis. Oh man. And you're up 12,000? Let's go, Gary Moore. That's awesome. That is awesome. In Apex PA, once you've hit the amount you'd like to withdraw, but haven't finished your 10 trading days, can you lower your size and scalp? Krista R. So first, they allowed, so of the 10 days, you can just trade a micro for 2 of those 10 days. So for 2 of those 10 days, you are allowed to flip a contract. But for the remaining I believe you're allowed to. Let me ask you this, Krista R. What position size did you trade to get to your profit target that you have hit now? Design, you're hilarious. All right, maybe we just need to get in on this. Does kind of feel rippy. It's gonna go without me, huh? Shoot. It's all right. We'll get another opportunity. Okay, so 2 minis. But yeah, Krista R, you can change from 2 minis to 1 mini and scalp. I don't think that's going to cause issues as long as yours below that 30%. I think that is important. Design. Okay, right here we are, the 877s again. Let's see if we can get through it. Yeah, just don't switch. Yeah, from 2 minis to 1 micro. Exactly, micro. Wanderer, thank you. The most micros I trade now is 16, but trade lots of 10 to. Okay, very good, Gary Moore. I was wanting to ask you what kind of size you trade. That's good to know. That's awesome, Gary. You're killing it. Keep it up. Keep it up. 1 to 6 is your standard size. Got it. What is the earning potential? Apex, because you're not in control of 50K, but 2,500 per account. Yeah, Pan American models. Feel like I should check out your YouTube channel. Yeah, Pan American models. That is right. It shouldn't, like, technically we should be talking about the drawdown is the important part. That 50K is just kind of a number, but you really are trading a $2,500 account. And what is the potential? I mean, it's definitely there. I mean, I'm not going to say it's easy, but there's people making hundreds of thousands of dollars in withdrawals with it. And I think the key with Apex is having, if you have 10, 15, 20 accounts and you make $100 to $200 per account per day, on average, obviously you're going to have red days, then, that adds up. It really does. And that's how a lot of people will make a lot of, like, they'll take out some real money. I mean, they'll take out some real money. But there's been has there been 4 people now that have taken out over $1 million? That's crazy. Speaking of YouTube channels, have you seen the Brazilian girl that does wilderness bushcraft survival? No, Design, I haven't. I'm not sure why that has not come up on my suggested videos. That's weird. And no, I'm not going to Google that. Trying to get me in trouble. It's sponsored by Big Razors. You are terrible. Wow, look at that. We could not get above the 80s. And now pulling back more. We are definitely kind of starting to just go sideways. This is where I want to be careful. This is one I'm just going to wait. I'm going to wait, sit on my hands here. Yeah, Biter, that is a very good point. The activation fees for the accounts definitely add up. Oh dear. No, you did not design. Why did you do that? Another ninja question. Now, if I click on that, now I'm going to start getting suggested videos because of that. And, you know, we're going to have a lot of problems, but if anything comes from it, I'm going to only blame you, design. I'm blaming you. I'm 100% blaming you. I was in the second time, but no momentum. The upside, yeah, feels like we might go a little bit sideways. The key here is for me, as long as we kind of maintain the pullbacks to this 840 and above, then I still like longs. The main thing I want to, if we start having some of these big red candles, then I'm just a little hesitant, a little more hesitant on the bulls. Open in private so I don't get cookied. I'm a brave man. Oh my God. Yeah, I'm deleting my cookies and search browser history. That's for sure. Oh man, you are something else. Gonna get me in trouble. I'm pleading the fifth. I'm like, it's not my fault. It's not my fault, honey, that all these suggested bikini videos are suddenly popping up everywhere. It's not my fault. It's design knob. It's his fault. There's lots of great wilderness survival tips there. Yeah, I'm sure that's why people are watching that video, her videos. I'm sure that's why. Yeah, people are probably just like listening to it as a podcast and not really watching it. They're just listening to it. Hang on. Hey, there we go. Hey, Cody. Hi. What's up, buddy? What are you up to? Huh? I'm not sure you're allowed to play with those markers, Cody. Hmm. Come on, feel me. Ah, that's not what I wanted to see. Okay, Cody, what's the plan here? You want to draw? You want to draw? Okay. Maybe you can help Daddy. You can help Daddy win a trade, huh? Yeah. Come on, need this thing to rip here. Pop it. There we go. There we go. Can you say, let's go? Here, give me 5. Let's go. Here, do you want me to help you draw? Let's draw your hand. There we go. Does it tickle? Does it tickle? It tickles. Yeah, it's your hand. You want me to draw your other hand? Let's go. Give me 5. Are we all done? Oh. Make it, yeah. Oh, yes. Leave it green. No, no, no. Don't touch. There. Now don't touch. Yeah, you did it.
Nope.
Mm-hmm. I think we should go find Mom.
What?
Should we go find Mom?
Where is it?
It's green.
No,
Yeah, it's supposed to be green.
where is it black? Yes.
All right, I'll be right back, guys.
How is it?
Tell them bye. I'm back. What you're watching, Daddy? Hey, nobody say a word. Come on, feel me. What's the move? You need 3K more? Woo! Don't ask me, man. Nutty walks out, move happens. That's standard procedure, Pan American models. That is just how we do it here. If the market starts being lazy, then I just leave. Then it usually gets moving. We scalping this thing like crazy. We're definitely seeing a pullbacks happen a little bit more frequently here. Oh my gosh, passing a 300K account. That is insane. 300K accounts that's on a whole different level. I don't think I've ever passed a 300K account. I've tried a couple times, but I haven't tried a lot, but funded trading plus. Okay, pulling back a little bit more here. Hey, AA Infinity, welcome. If I canceled my Apex account 3 days ago, can I reset it and pass the eval? Yes, you can. You can, yes. Just make sure, I mean, it's a 1-day pass, so you should be, yeah, you definitely can do that. Even if it was canceled already, yes, you can. You just have to make sure you pass it before the renewal date, yes. That is correct. If I'm trading the half day Monday, I'm not sure. I kind of doubt it. I kind of doubt that I will. What's my golf handicap? I'm not even sure, Banana Stacker. I'm not that great at golf. I love playing golf, but I'm not that great. My golf handicap is me. Usually, yeah, that's same. Usually it's me that's the handicap. But no, I mean, I'm on a great day, I'm a par golfer. That's a great day. Most days in 18 holes, I am anywhere from 10 to 15 over. So now on a bad day, I'll be 18 over on a bad day. But all right, here we are again. And here we are pulling back again. How much is it to reset the Apex? I think it's half off resets right now. So it should be 50 for rhythmic accounts, I believe. How often does the wife let me play? I mean, she usually lets me play whenever I want to. It's more about when I can play. With my job, it's a little touch and go. Just depends how busy we are. Sometimes during the summer months, we're usually not as busy. So I will have an opportunity to play a little bit more golf. You're welcome, Mike Toronto. Can we do a Nutty Bar golf tourney this summer and do a road trip? Oh man, that would be awesome. That would be fun, Banana Stacker. That would be really fun. I have a local course really close to me. That's a really nice course. I'd have a lot of fun with that. And I don't know. This is where I'm getting a little hesitant on my longs, but still overall trend is holding. Just not quite as easy to go long here. I'm being pretty cautious on my scalping here. I start doing this when I start doing this, what I'm just doing, but that's usually when it's a sign that I should call it and not, yeah. Hey, Crypto Panda, how we doing? Hey, yeah, definitely reach out. If someone of a longtime viewer is in Northeast Ohio, send me an email. I'd love to go golfing with some of you. Your first payment, you're driving to Haya and taking you golfing. Let's go, John. Let's do it. And then I want to hear all your trading stories. That'd be fun. Well, I'm trying to think what I want to do here. On one hand, we could continue to trade and to just, it would be pretty incredible if we could take this account and even bring it back to break even for the day. I'd be pretty stoked. I would be pretty stoked about that. At the same time, we've recovered about $1,200 from where we were. And if we ended here, this would be our normal max loss for the day of $600. We could also just end it, on that. We have 1,800 of drawdown left now. It's definitely in the recoverable stages right now. I'm kind of going back and forth here, what I want to do, what I should do. What's the smart move? That's kind of what I'm trying to ask myself. I mean, I like this price action, but it's starting to concern me a little bit just with what I don't want to get is in an ass trade where we get trapped long and this thing just makes a rip lower. And I am a little bit concerned about that because of how big of a move lower we've made already today. I feel like there is a chance that we just have a big red bar and it could take us right back to $1,800 in loss easily. So it's kind of what's going through my mind. But we've kind of salvaged the day to some extent. compared to where we were at 2 hours ago, 3 hours maybe. If someone would have told me when we were down 1,800 that we could be down only 600, I would have taken it. Yeah. Okay, so American models, you trade the ES. We already retraced more than half the move as well. Actually, that's a great point too. Let's get out the old fib tool. From here to here. Yeah, we've retraced to 61.8 pretty much. I mean, unless we would move this to the highs. We move it to the highs of the overnight session. We retraced this to pretty much the 50% area. I mean, I kind of like the move. If we just continue to... If we just kind of continue to, kind of do sideways, as long as we don't have that big red bar of selling, then I do kind of like the longs still. But at the same time, there's just this fear that we're going to do. I have this fear I'm going to get trapped long. And that's going to ruin my day. Either of you watch the slapping fights? I've watched those slapping fights. I mean, talk about pointless. I could actually that I could do. I could switch to the 5 micros. I could do that. That's not a bad idea, Banana Stacker. Hey, Ponzi, how we doing? I gotta say, there's not the vibes. Watching golf, trading, and working, and reading chat. I should probably not be quite as. I'm a little all over the place today. Maybe not a good idea. All right, look at this. Now we're pulling back again. Hey, Ponzi. Thank you. 1 minute. 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 1 minute Yeah, I laughed it. If I switch to micros, I will probably not looking to scalp as much as I am to get in on a little bigger size or a bit bigger move. But I kind of like the idea even here. Um, Gotta get my profit targets moved here. But yeah, this is where I'll be looking for a lot bigger moves. All right, I'm gonna take one here just to get. Yeah, maybe not. Hey, Travis, how we doing? How's your day going? All right, now we're gonna keep this. We're gonna keep this just like this. Mostly green. Let's go. I really messed up. I really messed up this morning. I don't know if you saw or not, Travis, but I really messed up. We were at one point down 1,800 on this account. That's kind of what happened. Okay, I have a trailing stop on this and I don't really want it. So stop trailing this, okay? Guess we should have gone on and stayed with minis. You just got here. No, I was in a I didn't realize that on this account I had a mini. Actually, I would think it was two minis. I had a trade, I had an order sitting at 820 to go long on two minis. I didn't know it. I was completely oblivious. I was chatting with chat, chilling. All of a sudden, I see someone mention something. Stop trailing this, you. How do I change that? I don't want it trailed. Here, let's do this. How do I do it? I think like this. But yeah, all of a sudden I see someone in chat ask why I'm in a trade, and I'm like, what? And then I realize, and we were already $1,800 in loss by when I saw it. Holy cow! I wish I should have stayed with minis. We'd be in green. Unbelievable. Oh! Yeah, we've made back about 1,200 plus in it, so I'll take it. Definitely take it. This pulls back, I'm gonna add to it. It's supposed to go bigger after. Well, I did, Travis. I did. This is my first trade with micros on today. I was trading minis and we were going big. We were going a little bigger. It was work. It worked. It worked. When do we get the round table show? Nutty, Methodical Man, Alpine, and Travis. And Patrick. By the way, did you see Patrick was trolling everybody yesterday? Patrick was trolling everybody yesterday. All right, if we pull back to here, I'm going to add. Patrick was trolling everybody that he was in first place on the Robbins Cup. And he just photoshopped his name, I think. Or I don't know how else he did it. Yeah, it doesn't account for the second contract, but I don't want it to. I need to add another one now. We'll keep this at break even. Now let's break this thing, baby. I mean, do we try to get... But yeah, Bobby C, good call. But yeah, I was trying to find where was his, did he delete that tweet? A little typical patch. Oh wait, no, that's... Yeah, so here. So this is what Patrick posted. This is what he posted the other day. What a troll. And it's not even true. Because if you go to the Robbins Cup, this is actually what it is. So Patrick showing off his Photoshop skills. All right, we got to get above the 80s here. Got to get above that, and then the 900s is probably where I should be taking profit if we're being realistic here. If we pull, actually, I like the idea of, I'm just going to keep my stop down here. If we pull back again, I'll just add another contract. Design. Maybe he can Photoshop me the 800. Oh, that's funny. BPCF gaming trading. Did I stop scalping? No, not really. Today's a little bit of a different day. We had a major catastrophe this morning. I wasn't aware that I was in a trade, and we took a big loss this morning on this account. We were down 1,800 at one point. So basically my strategy was I'm going to change it up a little bit today just to try to dig out of that hole. And I switched to micros. This is the first trade that I've done switching to micros. Just, I don't know, just to make sure I don't I'm okay. Like, we're at $500 loss from $1,800 loss to 500. I kind of will take that. So, all right, now we're pulling back. We might look to add here. Yeah, if I would have stayed on minis on this trade, we'd be in the green by a couple $100. But you know how that goes. And ifs and buts about it, you know. We made the decision, and I'm going to be good with it. What? Man, I hope Jason Day wins this Genesis Invitational Tournament. That's who I'm cheering for. Yeah, exactly, Travis. Patrick Whelan's got millions and millions of dollars. Not maybe from trading, but it looks, I'm kind of interested. It looks like he's kind of testing out his options on maybe being a daily vlogger. I don't know. Kind of feels that way, but we'll see. All right, now I need to add another ATM here and get rid of this. That's actually not what I wanted to do. Actually, we'll be fine with this. We'll just keep it like this. Little worried. I'm a little bit worried that we were not able to get above this 890, but as long as we hold here, then I still like longs. We'll see. I might even add a contract if we test this 850, 860 area again. But like I said, as long as we just keep going sideways here in the lunch hour, I'm gonna look for this thing to pump higher. And if we're wrong, we're wrong. Travis, you call get out at 80. Get out of here with those call outs. I don't take trades from chat. I'm just kidding. I know you're just kidding too. You know that's how it be. Like I told you. We had a little bit of that this morning when I took that big L. It's always funny to me how there's a lot of people viewing and watching that are just lurking. They're just lurking and waiting for you to mess up, and then they'll pounce. Because as soon as this morning I messed, had that big loss this morning, whoosh, and here they come. And it's all right. Whatever entertains them, whatever floats the boat. What is going on here? All right. Taking a page from design. Shoot. Hey, we're pulling back here, folks. All right. All right. It's all good. No need to panic. Once we get below it, I'm not going to move my stop loss here. We'll just take the L if it gets to this point. We'll take the L like a man. Now, I might add one right here. Come on, fill me. Hey, get back here and fill me. That's an order. You kidding me? Little bastard. If we get filled, we get filled. You shorted my entry. How dare you, Surgery Sabs? How dare you? If I take partials, yeah, I take partials, Chris. When I'm scalping, I don't take partials, but if I'm looking for bigger moves, then yes, I'll take partials. Quite a bit, actually. Where's your entry, Surgery? So you shorted at 17,866. All right. Where's your stop? Mm. Mm. Your entry's 870. Good luck, sir. All right, let's see if it holds. The 50s hold. If they don't, it's we'll take the L. Excuse me. All right, choppy action here. We're just gonna wait. Be patient. Hmm. You love my EMAs? Thank you. All right. This thing's gonna break out one way or the other, and let's hope we're on the right side of it. I feel like it is probably pretty 50-50 right now. All right, this is where we needed to break. Rip it. Just can't seem to get anything going. What is going on here? Oh, this thing is gonna just keep doing this back and forth, back and forth. All right, now we might. I actually need to. Make sure my stop loss is right. Man, this thing is so choppy right now. Gotta rip this thing now. Had a fake. It's like up and down. You know what? I actually wish I could take partials here. Yeah, this thing could still go either way. But as soon as we feel like we're gonna rip, I might. Look at this. Now it's gonna pull back again. I'm gonna do my drawing here. I have a drawing update I need to do. I'm gonna do that. I'm just not even gonna watch this. And we'll come back once it's a winner. Maybe I'll glance at it here and there. Man, this price action is horrible. Gosh, this market. I'm about to just cut this thing. I'm just gonna get out. Think we could drop here, but either way. Moving on. Moving on to the next one. It's good price action for golf. That is very true. It is. Hey, look at that. We're moving lower. Yeah, EJ, that's kind of my thought. We're just chopping. I don't know. Just didn't have a desire to be in this anymore. Yeah, it's typical fake out upside, fake out downside. This is where you want to scalp, or you almost have to scalp. But if we continue this kind of price action, I might call it. Again, from being down 1800 to being down 600, I will take it as a win, especially with how it happened. We'll take it and then we'll just try and regroup on Tuesday. But I'm gonna wait. I'm not gonna end stream yet. I want to wait till like 1:30, 2 o'clock. Wait till the afternoon session to see if we don't get some kind of move here. Hey Adrian, how we doing? What? Hey, look at that. There's the dump. All right, now we're down at the 17,820s. Ripping through it. The Bears are back. It's 1 o'clock. Now I'm definitely not looking for, not interested. The question is now, do we try to get short here or not? I don't think so. Like I said, Surgery Sabs, why don't you worry about your strategy and your trading, and I'll worry about mine. You've been trolling all day long. No, EJ. If you would have read his messages from everything he said today, you would understand. There's a lot of messages that you guys didn't even see. He's just a troll. It's fine. I don't even care. I don't care. If that makes him happy, so be it. Okay, I got bombarded with emails. Got bombarded with emails just a little bit ago, and I'm trying to. Scooter Man Adventures. You went back to Top Step. Hey, good for you. Like I always say, some people can't handle a trailing drawdown, and if you can't, that's okay. There's been about 100 million in payouts that people have been able to do it, but if you can't do it, I understand. Go back to Top Step and have fun. That's totally cool. Any idea why I can't reach Guardian Angel Trader website? That's weird. No, I haven't. Are you serious? The website's been down? I haven't noticed. I'll check it. But Scooter Man, I mean, I'm assuming that you understand that the trailing drawdown goes away once you reach your profit threshold. Then you don't have a trailing threshold. I assume you know that, but obviously until that point, it's, it can be an issue. Yeah, Chris, I've never understood it either, but hey, some people it's just different. I think a lot of it depends on how you started trading. Are we really? I mean, maybe we test the lows here. Because if you started trading and you started with and without the intraday trailing drawdown, I think that makes a difference, because I don't know. For me, I started with an intraday trailing drawdown and I just never even it's never really affected me. Exactly, trading with Travis. That's why, I mean, again, to each his own, but that's why I feel like I would much rather have the intraday trailing drawdown, because you don't have a daily loss limit, because then you actually do have way more freedom with your account than you would with the end of day drawdown once you get past that profit threshold. But I think it just depends what people are used to. I also think a lot of it has to do with if it's in your mind all the time and that's the only thing you're thinking of, then I think it's also a bigger deal, where I don't even think about it. I don't really, because end of day drawdown versus intraday drawdown, the only thing that it really affects you, if you have a problem with it, is because you're letting trades go from a profit to a loss or a break even, which means you're probably looking for bigger moves, and you're probably okay with sitting through drawdown, and you're okay with a big fluctuation in your P&L. You're probably trading a little bigger size, and if that's your trading style and that is how you've always traded, then yeah, I can understand it might not be for you. But it's so bad that it's deterrent to trade trends. I mean, I don't really feel like it is, but again, sometimes I feel like I don't connect with people that have a lot of issue with the intraday trailing drawdown, because for me, it just never was really an issue. The only time I feel like the intraday trailing drawdown is actually like sucks is when you are trying to YOLO an eval account with 10 contracts. That's the only time where I'm like, yeah, this intraday trailing drawdown sucks. And you go long 10 contracts on a 50K account, that's the only time where it's like actually kind of a problem, which to me is like justifiable. You cannot use factuals and small scalps. You cannot use fractional. It depends what size you're trading. I'm always curious what size people are trading that have a lot of issues with it. Yeah, the Mighty Casey syndrome. Not sure what that means, but All right, now we're putting, again, I want to see this try and test the lows here and fail. And then I'm interested in trying to catch this. RM trades. Yeah, you never know. Hey, Chris, I have YOLO 10 minis with Apex and they didn't even trail me at the peak. So, I don't know, Chris. I mean, I found it. They definitely do trail it. Oh, RM trades. I'm sorry, man. I was almost with you on that RM trades. I was in this trade right here, and the more we rejected, I just got cold feet and got out right here. Oh man, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, RM trades. That sucks. Hey, Alpine. Hey, Alpine. How we doing? Thanks for stopping in. I saw you had a tremendous day. Man, Alpine, I don't think I've ever seen someone being as consistent as you have been on your opening trade. Man, that is just awesome. That is awesome. You would think that Apex should be starting to make some notes. The way that if you keep it up, man, sky's the limit. It's been amazing. I'm actually curious. When was the last time you had a red trade on that opening trade? I bet it's been 3 months. It is just it is awesome. And I would definitely not share what you're doing. Oh, are you serious? February or the December 19th? So we're almost at 3 months. That is unbelievable. But hey, congrats, Alpine. That is just awesome. I love to see it. Get that money. It got hairy a couple of times. Yeah, I'm sure it did. But hey, that is awesome. Only one losing trade since November. That is crazy. I'm going 10 contracts tomorrow morning's opening. I'm gonna do it. We're gonna see what happens. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding, guys. I'm kidding. No, but in all reality, like all seriousness, that is actually crazy. Like that's crazy amount of consistency, and I love it. Oh, I'm trying to update this stupid drawing. The nutty YOLO eval days. Oh, man. Hey, I did buy some evals on that 80% sale. All right, here it is. Let's see. See, now I kind of want to switch to minis again. I'm so conflicted on what I want to do. Part of me, I want to stop trading for the day and just call it a win. The fact that we took this account from negative 1800 to negative 600 kind of feels like a win. At the same time, you know, maybe a couple more trades and we get the account back to green would be even better. You passed a few yesterday. Let's go, Travis. Okay, you did a lot of tweaking in August, and I see. Yeah, Alpine. I feel like that definitely it could get banned, and I hope it doesn't. But yeah, I think that's something that it's my thing is I would keep doing it until someone stops it. Why not? I'm actually curious, Alba, what would like once which so I heard you just briefly say something about my funded futures that they denied, but I didn't hear the full conversation. Man, there it goes. No, I'm not going to chase it now. Dang it, that was my setup and I missed it. Dang it. Arrgh. Hate when that happens. You have profit over the buffer on your MFF account. Let's go. Hey, Lawrence. Hey, Lawrence. Good to see you. Lawrence, I wanted to make sure that you know this. And maybe this is no longer relevant, but I was ready to reach out to you on Discord, but I'll just tell you here. The guy that you were looking for a month or two ago on Twitter, he is active again on Twitter, if you know who I mean. Maybe you saw as well, but he as of yesterday, he was active again on Twitter, so you know what I'm talking about. Man, that was such a good move here, and we just didn't. We missed it. Ugh. Dang it. Completely useless. Are you serious? Okay, I wasn't. Yeah, that sucks. Any update on the current proceedings? If you don't want to talk about it, that's fine. So did you reach out to him and just nothing? We trust this. Wait, are you serious, Lawrence? Oh man, that's yeah, sorry, I did not know that. That's unfortunate. Hang on here. Might have got herself in an ass trade here, unwillingly. It's what happens when I chase. This is always what happens. We're gonna remain calm. We're fine as long as we keep this. This is not where I'll get out, obviously. This is not cool. Things got me really testing my patience. Yeah. All right, just get me out. I knew this is where this is when I'm terrible at this is when I'm not great at trading here. This is when I need to probably call it a day. What happened to my apex? Oh yeah. Reach the pinnacle. Apex is the most legit prop firm. It is. As far as when it comes to making big payouts. I think there's some of these other prop firms, they make payouts no problems when it's smaller. But once you start accumulating actual real money, like hundreds of thousands, you're going to have issues. Like not always, not all of them, but that is, yeah. I'm just going to call out the prop firm that's doing it right now, and it's Elite Trader Funding. Elite Trader Funding, can make $2,000 payouts, but when it's time to make out 3-day, 6-figure payouts, your account just gets deleted. Not cool. You can't understand my operation? Well, sometimes I don't understand it either, so welcome to the show. But yeah, that was me being, I don't like when I trade like this. I don't like it. I'm being way too impatient, and then I'm panicking out. I don't think you have to worry about it for a while, Alpine. Not according to the data that I've seen just from doing my videos. Around 400,000 to 500,000, I think, is kind of when you start to, around that time, I think is when you start being moved to live. Oh my gosh, Super Todd. Yeah, I don't think that's the case. I mean, I hope. That would be cool. No, not really. I'm not worried about that in any sense. I don't think some of you guys don't understand how much money that Apex makes. I mean, I don't think people fully understand. Why did ETFs stop allowing 20 funded accounts? Well, you ask why. Yeah, because there's some issues there. This is the stuff that steers you away from all of them. Yeah, EJ, you're one of those pessimistic guys that will just never believe, and it's okay. That's totally fine. But I always question why people think that they come out with Apex is a scam, yet they've paid out almost 100 million. Like, really? Like, come on. All right, now we're gonna make the move. That was just a lot of drawdown to sit through. Apex is the best. I mean, I think it's pretty safe to say. I mean, Top Step continues. Apex paid out 100 million. I think they're getting close, Lawrence. I think it's like 90 something million, but it's getting very close to 100 million total. Customer service is a lost art. I mean, EJ, here's the thing. You have to understand, I get that argument. It's a fair point. But here's the thing. With that many customers, you're not going to get like 100% customer satisfaction with, I mean, yeah, you're going to have to go through the process, and you got to reach out through email and contact support like that. You're not going to get someone on the phone. It's just not going to happen. There's just too much of that. Yeah, Daryl is loaded. I'm sure he is. Never been a better time to be a trader. I agree. 5 years ago, just buying evals and two-step processes for accounts. Like, people want to say how prop firms are a scam now, which I completely disagree. The way I look at prop firms is give and take. You have to look at it in a give and take sense. Like, okay, Apex is giving you, or any prop firm is giving you an opportunity to make XYZ dollar amount, right? So if, with that, I'm not expecting to be able to trade the exact same way and the freedom I would have with my own personal account. Like, that's just dumb. It's a dumb way of thinking about it. Like, if you, like what they're giving us as an opportunity, there's going to be some strings attached to it and some rules attached to it. It's just common sense. And I'm okay with it. Like, the rules make sense versus the reward. It's like the same thing. It's risk versus reward. And I am totally okay with it. Like the intraday trailing drawdown, I'm totally fine with it. The $2,500 versus $3,000 in profit, like, I'm totally fine with it. Like, you know, you just have to look at it like that. And if you look at that and you're like, nope, that's a scam, well, then go trade your own account, because, you know, I can't help you. Before it was a scam, right, Udigrim? Like, you had to go through 2 steps. The costs were high. It was crazy. It was crazy. I still cannot believe, like, I still find it hard to believe that Top Step still existed for how long they were in a 2-step process. Like, they were so far behind the game. Like, the only way they stayed relevant is because they had these top streamers promoting their trash day in and day out. But that was the only way they stayed relevant, because there was zero reason to go with Top Step a year ago. Zero. There was zero reason. Like, there were better prop firms everywhere, better options, better rules. But just my personal opinion. Yeah, Apex made them change. 100%, Travis. 100%. And they still are salty about it. That's, you listen and tune into Top Step TV. You know, they can't go a day without trying to trash Apex somehow. You know, and I mean, it's just such a desperate, terrible. It's just a bad look. They keep trashing Apex. Yet in the past 6 months, the only thing they've done and changed is to become more like Apex. It's hilarious. And then they've lost all their top streamers, you know. Yeah. But anyway, you know, who cares? Still waiting on my Apex payout to hit my account. Can't see anything bad about them. Hey, yep. Love to see it. Oh, I know. I mean, I'm glad that I didn't have to go through the Top Step. Oh, RM trades. I'm so sorry, man. I want to, trust me, I know exactly. I should have held this. I panicked out. Urgh. I actually should stop trading right now. I should. I'm trying to convince myself to do it. I'm probably going to take one more trade, and I just, yes, honey. She heard me say that and she's like, don't do it. my life coach is inputting. I should really listen now. I don't know if you guys were able to hear that or not, but that was funny. Where was my stop? Living dream. Well, my stop was way down here, but don't pay attention to my stop on when I'm scalping. Don't pay attention to my stop. Most of the time, I will get out way before that. It's just there because it's got to be somewhere. Don't be a baby. Keep trading. Design. Maybe I'll stop trading and go learn bushcrafting skills. She did not hear that. And she doesn't know what we're talking about either. Hey, Super Todd. Welcome to the gang, man. I'm still trying to get to my first Apex payout. And we're gonna get there, but today was definitely not a big step back, but it was a unfortunate. It was just unfortunate, man. It is what it is. You did around 100 resets back then. Yeah, I mean, the two-step process that Top Step had in place was such a joke. And then on top of that, you could always, like, I still am baffled. I'm still baffled that no one else, like, when I was looking through the Top Step rules, and when I realized that they really just had a 50-50 payout because you could never withdraw more than 50%. Now, they ended up changing that, but man, Top Step's had some of the worst rules ever. Man, this thing is just, oh. Hey, where's our buddy at? Where's our buddy at? He was saying to go short. He probably got liquidated. You hate to see it. The trolls, it's funny how the troll, they just disappear when they're wrong. Yeah, RM Trades. Oh. Hey, take care, RM Trades. Appreciate you. Salty Fin. So, yeah, I heard that Apex, the approval process this month was slow. And I mean, that obviously is never something that, you know, with a prop firm, that is not good. And I definitely would like, you know, it needs to improve. And I did reach out to Apex just to get a clarification, like what, you know, and basically they're just getting completely overwhelmed with payout requests. And they're just so far behind. But I mean, I kind of get that for 1 month, but then you need to get your staff up to par and fix it. So I'm hoping it'll improve next month. But I would not be concerned. I wouldn't be, you'll definitely get paid. It's just right now the process it's taking them longer than usual. Yeah, it should be automated. I wish it was. What is the estimated monthly revenues at Apex? I should do the numbers again. I did the numbers back in this was way back when. Let me look. I'm actually curious. Let me look. Okay, so here's kind of the numbers. I need to go get this spreadsheet again. Where is this spreadsheet? Oh, I just did that on that. Oh man, I'm so dumb. Okay. Now this was back in, this was 9 months ago. Okay. So 9 months ago was when? April. So this was in April is when I kind of did the math on this. And this is when they were making, you know, not that big of payouts per month. So exponentially they've grown. So you can basically from April to now they've about tripled in what they do per month. And my just completely ballpark estimate, and this was me assuming that there would be a 30% pass rate on evals, and the failure rate, I made it pretty conservative, and they were making around, my estimation, obviously this is completely my estimation, but they were making about 4 million a month. So I would assume I assume they're probably making anywhere from 15 to 20 million a month. That would just be my guess. And I would, if someone would ask me 15 million per month, I would take the over. That's how much money they were making. But that's just speculation, okay? Don't take that to the bank. But there are ways that you can do it where you can actually get pretty close based off of some of the numbers that they share. Because we know how much dollar amount they paid out. And back then they would share how many eval accounts that they sold per month. Okay. And then you could take that and then, figure out kind of the percentage of people that would, pass evals versus blow them. And then that's how many that's how many funded accounts they would have, which would then mean those funded accounts they would receive the activation fees from. And I did all of it just assuming a 50K account. But there's a lot of, you have to kind of make assumptions, but I kind of tried to play it on the safe side. But basically when I started with Apex, that's why when I started with Apex and I was looking into using them, then my biggest concern was, okay, how do they make money? And once I understood that they have, there's no problem with them making money, is when I was kind of more on board. And I was like, you know what? They're making millions a month. So that gives me the confidence to use them because I understand the risks versus reward and being confident that we will get paid out. Do they have their profit share of the fee? No, they do not. The only thing that affiliates get, so the affiliates obviously get paid, that's part of their cost and expenses. The affiliates only get the percentage on the eval fee. Apex keeps 100% of the activation fees. Which is where they make most of their money. Most of their money is made on activation fees, not on the evals. Which they understood that, and that's why you would see them offering 90% discounts. Because 90% discounts, they probably broke even on those, but the amount of activation fees and then people would blow their accounts, it's just playing the numbers. It's just, that's all they're doing is playing the probabilities and making bank from it. And really the probabilities that they're playing are the same probabilities that someone has when they open their own account and trade on their own account without any rules. The failure rate is very, very similar. So it's not quite honestly, it's pretty genius. It's pretty genius. Yeah, it's just a 10% haircut. Exactly. But once I understood how they made their money and understood the numbers, it was hold it. These guys are geniuses. But it was reassuring because you know, if you run the numbers and you see that they're barely squeaking by, and it takes one, you know, one really good trader that would, you know, cause issues, it, you know, you don't have to worry about that. They are doing just fine. Doing more than just fine. All right, boys. Oh. All the props know that 90% will always be losing traders. Yeah, exactly. That's just, I think everybody knows that 90% will fail. And even, you know, I think, and the way this is how I look at it. The 90% that will fail, I look at it like this. So you have to look at it holistically. Like in the whole span of you using Apex, how much money have you spent with Apex and how much have you withdrawn from Apex? If you're net positive, then you're in the 10%. It's not about, you know, hey, I've received a payout, so therefore I'm in the 10%. No, you have to look at it. Okay, how much money have I how much money in total have I spent with Apex? How much have I gotten in payouts? If you're net positive, I like that's that 10% and 90 to 10% that I'm talking about. I'm net negative. Yeah, same, Matty Matt. Same. I am net negative right now. Let's not talk about it. Is it 10 positive trading days for Apex payout or just, yeah, it's just 10 trading days. Yep. Thank you, Travis. I don't think 10% of people are positive on Apex, Johnny B. I mean, I guess, I don't know. There's no way of really knowing, but I guess maybe it's only 95. I don't know. Maybe it's only 5% are net positive, but you know, obviously that is what I'm talking about. Oh, really, Bernard? Have you tried? Depending how you got there, you know, you might be okay. Hang on, I gotta send this email. All right. Yeah, exactly. Trading with Travis. That's the other thing. Like the amount of experience and just like chart time that I've gotten. I mean, I would be behind Wendy's if I had to do all that with my own personal funds. Anyone know ETF address? I do not. Is it not on their website? Man, I gotta say, Lawrence, I'm pretty disappointed by that guy on Twitter. I kind of thought he was, I thought he'd be jumping all over that. Okay, 1-9. Yeah, Travis, I would definitely take him off until they got some issues. They got some issues. Yeah, Travis, exactly. They have a discount now. Oh, I know they do. They're trying to. Yeah, I know they do. Don't even promote it. Hmm. This is your second funded account, and I'm up 6,700. Okay, so you need to hit 8,900 for a payout. But so Tom Bernard, what I'm asking is, like, depending how, like, if you consistently trade at the same size, and you just had one really nice winning trade, then I would be, you should be okay with submitting for a payout. Now, if you normally trade 2 contracts and then you jumped it up to 5 contracts and that's how you got the big profit, then yes, you would probably need to trade a couple more days just to get the consistency. Hmm. Oh, okay. So your sell stop turned into a sell order and you went to bed and it triggered and ended the day with 2,600 in profit. But you traded the same size, right? As you normally would. Then I mean, I would look at that as you had a really nice winning run, winning trade, right? So I mean, I would. There can't be anything bad, or maybe have you already submitted for a request and they asked you to trade for longer, or have you not even submitted the request? Oh man, look at this move. Ah, like I said, I should probably just call it here. Hey, where's our buddy? He disappeared, huh? Interesting. Hey, Matty Matt. I wish you luck. I'm sorry how it went for you, man. That's. Ugh. I feel your pain. I feel your pain, man. All right, 17,890. I really wish I would have taken this. Oh. I had a lot of opportunities to make all this money back in some, but we were a little hesitant on some, and then we got a little impatient. A little bit of fear. A little bit of fear started to come into play. But you know what? It's still look on the bright side. My wife is gonna kill me if I don't get a payout with this round. Oh no, Matty Matt. Yeah, Tom Bernard. If you haven't requested, then I would. I would request it. You might be asked about it, but they can, you just had a nice winning trade. And that you won't be punished. And if you traded the same size, I think it's definitely worth. I don't want to say for sure, but I think there's a big chance that they will approve it. Let me know. Keep me informed, Tom. What EMAs? This is VWAP right here. The one that's pretty much flat. And then this is the 21 EMA. We are above the 890s now. We're going to get to 1800 here. Or not, the 17,900s, I mean. You've gotten payouts with around 40%? Yeah. 4 lost days and 11 winners. Yeah, Tom, I think it's worth a shot. I would. Market only goes higher. That's right, Red Poker. Yeah, the worst they can say is like I said, Tom, how long the approval takes? Well, in your case, it might take a little bit longer, but I wouldn't worry about it. Like I said, the worst they can say is no. The worst they can say is, "Hey, I'm sorry, you need to trade a couple more days." You know what I mean? That's the worst that can happen. Super Todd. We have all been there. We have all been there. Do the old reverse buy button trick. We have been there, man. You're looking for the woman from Mexico who has a 300K account that got paid out a boatload a few months ago. That's funny. That's funny, Thomas. He's on the prowl. Can they decline payout after making 2,600 with 30% rule? I mean, I don't think so. I mean, yeah, I don't think so, unless you broke some other rules. But I would usually, if you stay underneath that 30% rule, usually that's a pretty smooth process. But hey. Yes, she's a lady, and let's treat her like a lady, okay? Back off, Red Poker. We're looking for that rich Mexicano. I know exactly who you're talking about. Wasn't it Anna? It was Anna from Mexico, wasn't it? You guys are. Man, I'm sad. I'm sad I did not get in on this. Yeah, it's close, Tom. I guess it's kind of close. Where can I see my trades? Apex website only shows P&L. I mean, on the trading platform that you trade from, you had to be run without robots. The criteria for Apex making you go live, I think it's me personally. I think it has more to do with how much per account you're making than it does like in total. But I really don't know. I do not know their formulas. Hmm. Yeah, me personally, I think Apex looks at the per account. So I think, yeah, I don't know. That's just my personal opinion. Oh man, I'm getting very antsy here. We are right at this. Hey, Surgery Tabs, what happened? You just disappeared. You were saying going short, go short, go short. What happened? Did you get liquidated? You passed another eval in one trade. I'm sure you did. 38K profit to get the payout for the 30% rule unless they were so far behind it. Trade another day. What did I miss? Huh. Man, it's crazy how much we just keep going higher. Daily chart. It keeps wanting to make a move, but we keep holding up. Just a 4-hour chart. Hmm. Yeah, Carolina, today is OPEX. Yep. Wait, options close at 3? I thought they closed at 4. What am I missing? How do I delete symbols from Ninja? Actually, I'm not sure. Maybe there is a way you can do that, but I'm not sure. Carolina. I've been wrong many times. Many times. Surgery, I don't really care if you pass an eval, just FYI. I do not care. Hey, take care, Adelina. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, foo-foo-rar. CPI and now PPI. I mean, we haven't fully recovered from this PPI news, but I mean, it seems inevitable that everything just gets bought up. This morning sell-off was pretty major, though. That was it was pretty serious. But he didn't believe it passed. If you want to show me receipts, show me your payouts. Show me your payouts. That's the receipts I care about. Coke and receipts don't have hookers. Coke and hookers don't have receipts. I don't want to wait for a little bigger pullback, but design. You're a true gentleman. You're a true gentleman. You give receipts from the Wendy's dumpster. Are they handwritten receipts or do you have a printer? Oh, no way. Will Zalatoris just hit a hole in one and now he's going to get a car. Nice. That's cool. He heard 1.5 egg sandwiches. It's 503c tax deductible. Ah. Pretty soon we're have to. Pretty soon, design. You'll have to give out your address so we can actually make sure we find you. So in that line of work, it's pretty hard to get a receipt, especially tax deductible. Oh man. All right, here we go. Getting the pullback here. Oof, really glad I didn't pull the trigger there. All right, I might actually get in with one. Come on, get me in. It's okay. We might have to sit through a little bit of drawdown here, which is fine. Now let's just get a nice rip higher. Yeah. Really? Stop calling me. Margin call on stream. You hope. You wish. You wish, Surgery Sabs. I'm not sure why I'm keeping you in here as a troll, more just for my entertainment pleasure. You know, sometimes I just like being entertained. I really don't care what you're spewing. All right. Be nice and cool if this would just rip right up and hit my target and I don't even have to enter another contract. I'd take it. The sim margin is called. Yeah, he passed a couple evals. He's really high. He's really riding his high horse. We'll let the trolls live. You know, sometimes we need some free entertainment. You are serving a purpose. Yep. Rip it. Rip it. Might actually take my profit here, and then we can just add again. That the only bad thing would be if we keep ripping now. Hey, 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 hey. I just have to mention taking profit and it rips lower. Fine, I don't care. Just go what you want to do. Let the... Yeah, it's not exactly great here. Okay, okay. Now it's going to be... It's going to test my patience. Test my patience and my sanity. No, this thing is going to be... That's why I was thinking about taking my profit here. Just sucks then sitting through this drawdown. Too late now. Starting to not like this. Okay. I'm just gonna take it. I'm gonna take it, not get greedy. We're right at the top of this channel. It is what it is. Hey, boom, just passed another eval. Ooh, glad we took that profit there. We can always re-enter. Thank you, Surgery Sabs. Thank you. Appreciate you. You're welcome in this channel every day. It's very, very entertaining. Guys in shambles. Oh man. Hey, gotta love it. This is for Sags. This is a live look at Sags. Surgery Sabs. Current live look at his what he's doing. Don't want to. This thing here worries me. Volume is just very, very low. If you have an Apex an account with Apex and Top Step, can you copy trade all the accounts with Trade of 8? Visual Trader, I don't think so. And unfortunately, you cannot connect a Top Step Trade of 8 account to Ninja Trader. For some reason, Top Step is not compatible. I've done it with other platforms, not a problem, but for some reason, Top Step you can't. Hey, and there she rips lower. Man, did we take profit at the right time? Woof. We'd be in some kind of ass trade right now. Yeah, the DXY, J to the D trading, I have, and it's gotten me in trouble. It's kind of the same with Bookmap. I agree, Surgery Sabs. That would be kind of weird. All right, now this is again getting a little extended pullback like we did here. Now, how big will that pullback be? I guess we don't know. Guess we'll find out together. I'm just glad I'm not in an ass trade right now. That's hilarious. Oh, do we want to try it? We are all in an ass trade right now. Hey, Omar, we're getting closer. We're getting closer. Oh, I have no idea on stocks. Do you know? I have no idea. I don't really look into it. It's 2:30 now. Sergi is the boss. Wait, don't tell me. Okay, here. I want to know. Is Sergi Sabs one of the horse traders? You guys know who I'm talking about. Tell me he is. Oh, please tell me he is. That would fit perfectly with that. That would make a lot of sense. Are you Sergi Sabs? Are you part of the horse trading gang? All right, we keep rolling over. We shall wait. Kind of curious what we do around 3. We could just end the stream here. Call it a day. We're actually net. Well, are we almost net green? That's crazy. Hey, Dylan. Hey, I just talk about horses and look who shows up. The battle. It's been a battle today. It's been a battle. We've had to battle back all day long. I was in an accidental trade this morning that I didn't know. I didn't see I was in a trade until I was negative $1,800. So we've been digging out of that hole all day long. We've got it. I'm happy. I'm happy, actually. Did I call you a horse? Yes, I did. You know what I'm talking about. Living my dream trading. Yeah, I am long biased for the most part. Yeah, maybe, Lawrence. I'm going to start the day and I'm going to think I'm down 1,500 every day. It'll be easy. It'll be easy. Hey, we only had $600 of drawdown left this morning at one point, and now we have. Hang on, where's my chart? We have 1,900 in drawdown left now, so we've recovered about 1,300 today from that major fail. Even if I don't start there, I'll probably end there. It's like a magnet. All right, maybe I don't know, market. What do you want to do, market? We're getting close to this trend line here. I'll just draw it so I can. Hey, take care, Dylan. Tips on top of tips. Depends what you're talking about. That's not a good sign. That is not good. All right, are we going to get a bounce here off this VWAP? I want to look for it, see if I can get filled. Just looking for a quick scalp here, nothing major. Watching the tilt index. Oh yeah, I that is kind of interesting, Jamie. That is an interesting kind of indicator there. Kind of curious if hey, take care, Rat Poker. Have a great weekend. Have a great weekend. Man, I have to say, having that open orders tab open is so reassuring. How did I not know about that until today? It's actually sad. So reassuring knowing that there's no open orders sitting anywhere. You should see my tilt index, John. Hey, Thomas Quinn, thanks for joining. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's one of the. I'm kind of at a point where I need to decide: do I just accept a $400 loss day? I mean, I feel like I could accept that. And then at the same time, I kind of like what I'm seeing here. And if we can pull back and then maybe around 3 o'clock, we get another move higher, it's kind of what I'm looking for. And we're pulling back further. See if we test this trend line. I think we'll just keep at it. Hey, Fufurara, you ain't kidding. Minus 400 is way better than 1800 for sure. I was pretty sure that account is gone. I'll be honest. When I saw that I was in a trade and I saw the number negative 1800, whoa, what is going on here? What? Look out, boys. We going lower. Woof. Well, let's count our lucky stars. We were not in the trade on that move. But yeah, when I saw that we were negative 1800, it actually briefly for a split second went through my mind. And I was like, oh dear, do I just leave it and hope it comes back? Like for a split second, that went through my mind. Then I was like, nope, we're getting out. And I'm glad I did. But now I'm starting to wonder. I don't know. I have no. Be pretty crazy if we tested the lows again. That would be pretty crazy. Hey, you did? Let's go, Black Coffee Trader. Let's go. You caught that rip lower. When you see DXY pumping, do you say look at what the NQ is doing using the 5-minute chart? Just short the crap based on this logic. It's worth your time. Yeah, J to the D trading. Okay, so here's my. I did try. Like I used to. Man, I want to. Do I just short this? What is going on? Oh, I'm not going to chase. I always get killed. But man, what a move. There's got to be some kind of news, right? What is going on? Yeah, I guess not foo-foo rar. My theory that we're going to maybe go higher, I'm going to scrap that idea for now. Wow. No, I hear what you're saying, J to the D trading. I get that. I get it. Here's my problem. I have used it and then I get too biased. Like I'll see that the DXY or the dollar is going higher and then I'm just like I get so biased based off of it and then I start taking bad trades because of it. Sergi must have sold. That's funny. Ooh, let's go. Let's go, Black Coffee. Have you ever checked out Hikanashi? Yes, I have. I have. I've traded with it. I just prefer this. Let's go, J to the D trading. That's awesome. Nice, Black Beauty Machine. Man, you guys catch that rip lower? Wow, what a move. This is what would happen if I would try to jump in. I would be in the trade right here, and now we'd be ripping higher. So this does have me a little bit interested on going short. But man, I just don't like going short, but I might do it here. Oh, I'm so hesitant going short. Hey. I just feel like I always mess up in these kind of volatile moves. I'm always on the wrong side of it. Hmm. I'm gonna wait. I'm not gonna chase it. We're just gonna chill. But I do have to start thinking about shorting this maybe. Couple micro. That's not a bad idea, John. Not a bad idea. Switch back to micros, especially this volatile. Man, I think we're seeing a continuation here. We will wait. No need to chase this. You'll love to hear order filled, unless it's because your account met the trailing. I love hearing the target filled. The target filled, or the sound that it makes when you have a trailing stop loss and the trailing stop loss gets activated. That's also a great sound. The stop filled order, worst sound in the history of life. Stop filled. Makes me want to punch my monitor. Made 1.1K on each of my 11 accounts. Wow, let's go. EXP trades. That's amazing. Let's go. Yeah, the ching, ching, ching. Yep. Oliver Velez. All right, I'll check it out. Yeah, it's that ching. Yeah, exactly. Man, we scalped this on the way down. We got lucky that we took profit where we did. This one right here is probably the one that hurts the most. Way too impatient. Just should have held on for a little bit longer. Would have been a nice trade. Yeah, where is Kid Poker? I haven't seen him in a couple days. Hopefully he's all right. He might just be taking a break. Much needed break. Hmm. Hmm. I wouldn't have held up to the highs, but I would have held to a nice, like, getting what I was looking for on the original trade. Easy trade. Putin fired them all. What? What was it? The PM low. Yeah, I did notice that. I did notice that. The pre-market overnight low was 17,902. And I mean, here it went down and bounced right off of that. And then here it rejected right off of that. Nice. Now, tomorrow it's going to rip through these like it's not even there. But hey, today looked very nice. Might lead to end of war for all I care. They let guy out of jail just to murder him? Are you serious? Jeez, what is wrong with people? 100 point is nothing to think of. I see. Clown car coming through. Beep beep. Yeah, I don't know, Captain Brian. I mean, we've had some of these just big sell-offs. It feels like we've had more of those in the afternoon session. We've also just had big rips higher. So I think we're just kind of entering kind of a volatile point in the market. But if this holds, if we close lower on this candle, like if this, let me look, we need to close below 17,780. If we close below 1775, it's going to look pretty bearish for the on the daily chart. We could be in for a little bit bigger pullback. You know, who knows? 90% of the time I'm wrong, so take that with a grain of salt, but it's what I see. Hey, EXP Trades. You've been watching silence for some time. Just got let your winners run more so you can do it. Getting your first pay. Hey, thank you, EXP Trades. He was using micros. Yeah, I've definitely been using a lot more micros. I have switched to some minis, like one mini, but appreciate it. Appreciate your input today. Yeah, the option expiration date's also today, so there's some of that as well. We could. Yeah, election year trading, buckle up. Yep. Hey, thank you, John. It's slowly but surely. Man, it's so tempting here to go try this for a quick scalp. But yeah, as we get closer to election cycle year, like the election, it's gonna get crazy. Randomly throughout the day, we're just gonna see some crazy price action. Where's the tab for checking open positions on Ninja? Mackie Max. So If you go to like at the bottom, you click to add a new tab. So add a new tab and then go to orders. Okay, click on the orders tab and it's going to show a lot of like it shows a ton of columns. But once you're on that tab, then right click again and then do filter orders and only show only active orders. So it's kind of a two-step process. And then I went into the properties and I just removed a bunch of the columns that were not important. But man, I tell you, I should actually do a video on that because that is so important, especially for someone that has a bunch of accounts. If you have a bunch of accounts, a bunch of PA accounts, that is so important. Man, I wish I would have had this 6 months ago. Hey, design, let's go. You passed another. Let's go. Good job. I had a PA at negative 391. I have GAT set to stop at 400. Then you got it to negative 100. Oh, and then it went back to, oh no, black. I was hoping I would see a plus 400 there. But that's unfortunate. Okay, do we test this or not? Do we do it? I just can't bring myself to do it. I don't trust it. It hurts more than blowing an account. Yeah, Camber trades. I discovered that how important that was today. Which I have a positions tab open always, but obviously that doesn't really help you if you don't look at it. I discovered that as well today. I mean, it was crazy though this morning. You know, what are the odds? What are the odds? This morning right here, I get in a trade that I didn't mean to, didn't know I was in, and we drop, what? I don't even know how many points we dropped, and it dropped in like that. I should actually go back and look. I need to go back and see how long was I actually in that trade before I saw it. I'm not even sure. Keep it open in the bottom left hand. And that, yeah. Yep. Yeah, I don't think it was longer than 3 minutes. I really don't. I was thinking it might have only been 2 minutes. Like maybe 2 minutes that I didn't know. Because as soon as someone commented, hey, are you in a trade? I'm like, there was this pang of just I had a hot flash. Because immediately when he said it, I'm like, immediately I thought, well, no. But then I look and I just got hot all over as I saw my account and it was negative $1,800. That is not exactly what you're looking for. Oof. I was so close to just letting it go to see what will happen. And I'm like, nope, I'm getting out right now. I'm really glad I did. But man, this is feeling like it wants to test the lows. Oh, I do not know what I want to do here. I'm not going to short at the bottom. Also not going to go long here. Maybe it is time to call it a day. Well, now we're going to... this is tempting. Yeah, it does. It keeps bouncing. Hey, CC, thank you. Well, I mean, Alpine is like 100 times better trader than I am, so I cannot. I'm not even in the same. I'm not even on the same planet when it comes to trading with Alpine. So, but Alpine he's a great guy, and Travis, they're both great guys, and I'm just honored to be included. I'm honored to be a part of that trio. I feel like sometimes I don't really deserve. I don't really deserve to be, because here I am still trying to get to a payout. Unbelievable. But we're going to do it. I'm telling you, come hell or high water, one way or another, we are getting a payout on this round. And I'm hoping, here's my goal is for more than 10 accounts. I'm trying to keep a goal where I feel very confident in. If we can get 10 accounts above 2,600, we have a total of 18 accounts left. If we can get 10 of those accounts above 2,600 and get that payout, I'll be happy. I will be happy. So the main thing I know, I like the number one thing that will prevent that from happening is me being an idiot and going on tilt. That is the main thing that will prevent that from happening. If I just continue to be patient, follow my risk plan, then I think I will be okay. If I'm a Christian, yes, I am, CC. You're on the same journey. If I'm a scalper, yes. Right now, or so far, I've looked at, basically I'm just looking to scalp. That's kind of the mentality. I would say at heart, like, if someone 3 months ago would have told me that I'm going to be scalping for 12 ticks at a time, I probably wouldn't have believed you. And I will say, like, Alpine's kind of opened my eyes in that sense where, like, hey, scalping, I'm like, hey, I might as well, let's try it. Let's see. Let's try it. And it went really well. It's not going quite as well as it was right in the beginning, but in the beginning it was really going well, where I knew it wasn't going to hold for that long. And I still understand, or I feel like scalping is a little bit, how would I say? I feel like long term, I'm not sure that it's sustainable long term. That's my only kind of reservation. But right now it's working. I'm going to continue doing what's working. Hey, God bless you as well, CC. Appreciate that. Acting like Maddie Mad. Yeah, it helps with the trailing drawdown as well. You just sent me a link. Okay, thank you, EJ. I'll check him out. Thank you. You passed your first eval this week? Let's go. You came, oh, really, Omar? You came from stocks? Okay, cool. It's always good to know where people come from. I always really love hearing, like, how did you find my channel? Like, what brought you here? And where did you come from? I always love to hear that. It's always intriguing. Right, CC. And that's kind of what I've come to accept. Like, to me, being a successful trader used to look a little bit different than what my expectations are now. My expectations used to be, like, in order to be, like, for me to look at myself as a successful trader, I wanted to have, my 50K accounts and have them for 6 months, and to be continuing to get payouts from those same accounts consistently. And ideally, that is what I still want. That is my goal. But I also realize that, you're going to go through, you're going to go through some accounts, and it's going to be, it's just the way it is. You're going to blow some, and you're going to go through the process again. But for me, I just have to start being more consistent. I got to start getting payouts. I have invested too much money. It's say, let's not, I don't even want to talk about it. All right. Hey, John. The word is out that go nutty feed and just fade him on your way to riches. Screw you, oil prospect. No, I'm just kidding. That's fair. It's fair, but it's kind of insulting as well. Oh, really? Okay, you saw my Apex review and that's how you found out about props? No way, John. Are you serious? Ha, that is awesome. That is awesome. Got funded yesterday, blew it today. Ugh, that's unfortunate. You found your channel. Oh, okay. And try again next week. Hey, thanks, James. Thanks. I appreciate knowing how you guys found me. You had no idea about props until Nutty? No way. You guys, that is great. I love hearing that. I was investing my own money in stocks. Okay, interesting. Hey, take care, old prospector. Appreciate you. I know you do. I appreciate that. Design. You heard me. Okay, you heard of me from the Patrick Whelan battle. You know, I heard someone say, I won't mention who said this, but someone was saying, oh, if Nutty Bar wouldn't have picked a fight with Patrick Whelan, he'd be a nobody. He wouldn't even have 5,000 subs. And I went back and looked. I had 5,000 subs when that whole thing went down. It's funny how people get it twisted. Lawrence, I love it. I had no idea how good I was until across the pond video. Let's go, Lawrence. Let's go. Okay, Peter Schaap, the $50 profit a day. Open your eyes to the possibilities. Awesome. Awesome. Oh, man, this is really cool seeing where you guys come from. EJ, that's how I found you. Oh, yeah, I remember EJ. You came from Patrick Whelan. I remember. Yep. Very cool. Thank you, Woodchip. I appreciate it. Good old Patrick Whelan, man. Ooh, we've had our rounds. The Patrick Whelan situation got you hooked on my channel. He sure turned into... He did not turn into a humble trader. I just lit some more fire and I was fighting a grease fire with water. Hey, that's right, Black Coffee Trader. Well, I appreciate you as well. Love it. I love it. Have they forced you? Oh, yeah, Big Al. I'm in trading community and I heard someone mention Apex. I began to search on YouTube and found you. And you found me? Thank you, D Versatility. I appreciate that. Oh, really? John, that is cool. Yeah, I've kind of got beef with, Patrick Whelan, of course, but my beef with Patrick Whelan is I don't really have a beef with him right now. Like, currently, I don't really care. I know I troll him all the time with the $800 because I can, but it's really not that big of a deal. But at the time, back before the Patrick Whelan thing, like, and maybe this is just me. Maybe this is just me being egotistical about it, but I feel like after that battle with Patrick Whelan, like, I do feel like it opened the eyes to people that, you know, something doesn't match up. Like, something isn't adding up because he was constantly, day after day, just ranting about how he's, you know, making $5,000, $10,000 a day, yada, yada, yada. and yet there were no payouts. And like that whole thing, I feel like definitely came to light a little bit, where even his own followers started to question, like, okay, what is the deal? And then he did like, and then to Patrick's credit, yeah, #1 day trader on YouTube. Yeah, exactly, Wood Chip. You know what I mean. But then, I mean, to Patrick's credit, is like he did come out and actually make a video and actually admitted that, yeah, you know, he loses a lot of money off stream, or, you know, whatever that was. But it was obvious that something wasn't adding up. So I don't know. At least that got brought to light. And what a lot of other people, like, yes, did I start talking about Patrick first? Yes, I did. I started talking about that because it bothered me. I thought it was kind of BS. But Patrick is the one, like, Patrick came into my channel and he's the one that, like, I didn't go into his channel to try to pick a trading, you know, to pick a fight with him. He came in my channel and that's where it happened. So I feel a lot of people kind of get things twisted a little bit, but hey, I still think Patrick is a good trader, but I almost, like, I know he didn't like me saying this, but he's more of a gambler than he is a trader. Like, the size that he trades with the drawdown that you have available, I'm sorry, but you got to just, I mean, it's insane. And I mean, the reason that he's doing it, I get it, because he has an unlimited amount of money that he can put into evals or everything. Like, he doesn't have to worry about money. So the only thing that brings him satisfaction is to have these huge payouts. So he wants these $100,000 payouts, $200,000 payouts that he can brag about. So that is always what he's trying for. And the only way you can get there is trading 15 contracts, etc. And with that kind of risk, it's just inevitable that you're going to have some big losses. But again, I don't care if that is how he trades. I don't mind. Like, that part, I don't care. What I kind of care about is when it gets portrayed, you know, when the losing part of it isn't really cleared up, I guess. But he's done a better job of that. And for that, I'll give him his credit. He could. Here's the thing with Patrick, I really believe this. If he would trade smaller size and just focus on being more consistent instead of trying to get these big days, I think he actually would be, like, he could make some pretty big payouts. It would take longer, but I'm pretty, like, he could do it. Patrick said once on stream he uses your code. Yeah, I heard he did. I mean, I don't know if he does or not. Maybe he feels bad for not giving me the $800, so he decided to use my code. I don't know. But hey, whatever. I appreciate it. It is what it is. Yeah, Chris, I don't think we'll ever know. What happened to Matt on the leaderboard for Robin's Cup? I mean, I saw him post that he had some bad days and he was in drawdown. But like, I know some of you don't care for trades by Matt, okay? And I've always been a little bit, how would I say? I've defended trades by Matt a little bit more. I get the issues, but at least he's always showed his entries and exits. He's been more consistent in that sense. Now, if you want to argue if he's a better trader or not, that's a different argument, or a different subject. Not really an argument, but like, even with the Robbins Cup, at least trades by Matt is showing, and or from what I've seen, at least he's showing it. And he started off okay, but I think he's in drawdown now, from what I understand. Which, one thing that I will try to never do, like, I try to never do, and if I do, then I apologize, but I try not to ever go after anyone in trading for just being a bad trader. Because, first of all, I just need to look in the mirror. And I don't have any room to call anyone a bad trader, first and foremost. So even if I was a profitable trader, I don't ever want to be calling other people bad traders, because I know how hard it is. I know how hard it is to be profitable. And that journey to get there, it just doesn't warrant at all people like coming after other traders for your bad trading. Like, I will go after other people if they're being not like, if they're doing some shady stuff, then I will, but I won't ever want to go after someone just for being a bad trader, because that, I feel like, is all of us. Which is why I kind of, I have issues with Patrick when he's calling out trades by Matt for being a terrible trader and ranting on him about it. He ranted on me about being terrible. Like, I just don't think, I don't get it. There's no room in this industry to be calling out other people as bad traders. Like, that's why I get triggered when someone in chat does it too. It's hard. We don't need to be like, it's just, to me, it's childish. But hey, Travis, yeah, trading is tough. Exactly. But yeah, it's a year-long challenge. It's gonna, but I am really curious. I mean, I am definitely curious to see where it ends up. Yeah, no one can predict the market. I agree 100%. Yeah, he was at a plus 100 and then 80 and then disappeared. Yeah, wood chip. And he spoke about it in one of his tweets. Except ICT. Well, I don't really even see. Okay, if someone doesn't trade live, then I'm sorry, it doesn't count. Or to me, or that's how I look at it. It obviously counts, but there's a different aspect in the sense of, like, if another trader is calling out another trader for being terrible, and the first trader doesn't even trade live, like, you have no room to even talk. Which is like Dave teaches, he would fall in that category. Like, to me, he has no room to even, like, he shouldn't even be, no room to speak. I only troll the trolls. Same, I do too. I do too. That's sometimes needed. All right, it is 3:25, and this thing is just not really moving. I'm on here longer than I thought I'd be, actually kind of for a reason. I didn't want to go off stream and start trading this account like a madman. And to be honest, I am actually happy with how the day ended. I'm gonna look at this as a win, even though it's not. But if someone would have told me earlier today that we're gonna make back almost $1,400 of that $1,800 loss, I would have taken it. Yeah, I don't know, EJ. I don't know. I don't know if I would go that far, but anyway, I don't know. All right, guys, I think I'm going to call it here. It's Friday. I don't really think we're going to see much the remaining of the day. I am not sure about Monday. I don't think I'll be trading Monday. I'll probably use that day to catch up on work. And yeah, we'll be back Tuesday, and hopefully we can get back the remaining $400 here and bring this account. This account is not quite the lowest balance now, but it's definitely, basically have like 5 accounts now. I have 5 accounts that are just not in jeopardy, but they're lagging behind. But anyway, we'll see what we can do. All right, everybody. Take care. Have a great weekend. Be safe. We'll be back Tuesday. And God bless.